Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Monday. Hope you are all doing well today. Let me say hi to everybody, but Imitation Orange, you got it right. The music is indeed Guardian War on the 3DO. But hello, Panis. Hello, Imitation Orange. Hello, Chappie. Hello, American Pineapple. Hello, Howl. Also, very cool game arrivals for both of you. Hello, Lunar Winds. Hello, G-Man. Hello, Boniface. Who else we got? Hello, Waka. Hello, Maho. Hello, Petty. Hello, Procione. Hello, Volpez. Hello, Null. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, Modular's video on 3DO RPGs is very good. Praise the 3DO. Easy. The 3DO was a true next-gen system when it came out. Almost nothing on the market could do half of what the 3DO could. It's easy to miss that amidst everything else. But even comparing it to other CD-based consoles like the PC Engine CD or the Sega CD, leaps and bounds ahead of it. And even when the PlayStation and Saturn came out, the 3DO did not lose all its shine because it was quite a bit better at doing FMV than either of those systems. And honestly, even the 3D pushing capability of the 3DO wasn't bad. It wasn't as good as PlayStation and Saturn at pushing polygons around, but in the right hands, it could do some really remarkable stuff. I mean, look at games like Blade Force or Starfighter. That's on par or better than anything full polygonal on PlayStation and Saturn in '95, and I'll stand by that. I think it's a great console. I think it's worth owning these days, and it's got a much broader library than people know. Also, somebody mentioned, you think a company would have made a budget version. There were lots of different 3DO compatible makes from different companies. That's the reason, really, that the system had such a high price point, is because it was not subsidized by one centralized manufacturer. Everybody making a 3DO needed to be able to turn a profit on it, which is why it was $700 at launch, because again, it was advanced hardware. So you had Panasonic making them, you had Gold Star making them, Sanyo. There's one model of 3DO I would love to get someday, but it's vanishingly rare and very expensive. It's called the 3DO Alive 2. And I want you to take a look at this because it's gorgeous. It looks like a PS1, like the slim PS1 they introduced around 2000. But this is from 1995. They look so nice. They're incredibly expensive. It's also very small, as you can see. The Model 3DO I use, the FZ1, is quite large, tray loading instead of a top loader. I would love an Alive 2, but let's take a glance over at eBay, shall we? Oh, I saw the Retro Pals were playing that earlier, Kuzi. How was it? I mean, I love the way the FZ1 looks, personally. But let me see. Are there even any of these for sale online currently? I believe this model of 3DO is Korean exclusive, which makes sense because two of the three major manufacturers of the 3DO were Korean, and there are Korean exclusive 3DO games. I see one right now on eBay. It's $15,000. To get one of these in the box costs as much as a car. So don't do that. Don't buy one of those. Very rare model, I suppose. No, I'm going to be in Korea next year. I'll look. I won't find one. I mean, yeah, I can buy that, but why would I buy that? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, can your car play Hell, a cyberpunk thriller? I don't think so. Oh, I was saying the games I got in the mail today, one of them is for 3DO. It's a game called Seal of the Pharaoh. It's a first-person dungeon crawl RPG. that has the fakest looking graphics I've ever seen in my life. As in, it looks like the kind of game you'd see on the background in, like, a sitcom or something. That is one I do plan on streaming eventually, but that's not what I'm streaming tonight. Tonight, to answer Linguini's question, I am playing a 3D mystery adventure game called Dr. Hauzer. Now, I feel like Dr. Hauzer is one of the better known 3DO exclusive titles. It was made by a company called Riverhill Soft, who are probably best known not for Dr. Hauzer, but for the JB Herald series of games. The JB Herald series of games were mystery adventure games, point-and-click style. Hey, Praise-a-Soon, how you doing? Let me get the box art for Dr. Hauzer up on the screen. Yep, Hitchcock ni Chosen is on the 3DO. But Dr. Hauzer is well known today for being really one of the early progenitors of fully 3D adventure gaming. I'm gonna be a little cringe and call it survival horror, which might not be totally accurate, but it did help inspire very directly the director of the first Silent Hill series creator cited it directly as Keiichiro Toyama, that's his name, credited Dr. Hauzer directly with sparking his interest in creating a 3D horror game. Hey Agnimod, how's it going? Dr. Hauzer also sometimes gets referred to as Overblood Zero, because the same company that made it, Riverhill Soft, on the PlayStation 1 made Overblood and Overblood 2, both of which are actually pretty radically different. Overblood 2 is like a full-blown RPG, and Overblood 1 is a pretty straightforward third-person survival horror. And the thing that made Overblood notable on the PlayStation at the time is, while the game was played mostly from fixed camera angles, you can toggle that camera control to either an overhead or a first-person view at any time. Because rather than pre-rendered environments, Overblood made use of 3D environments and texture mapping to let you explore the environment more thoroughly, even though most of the time the camera angle is fixed. That had actually been introduced 2 years prior in Dr. Hauzer on the 3DO. Along with an almost cel-shaded look, the game has a very distinct visual identity, which I personally like. Looks a little bit goofy, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I will also warn right now, it does run very slowly. I mean, like, sub 10 FPS most of the time. That doesn't bother me, but just, be aware. Now, this game did get a full fan translation about 8 years ago or so. Alone in the Dark runs quite well on 3DO. Alone in the Dark 1 and 2 are both on 3DO as well. I should stream both of those at some point, because I know them. That's the thing, once you know a game like this, I don't know how much entertainment value they have. Do you know what I mean? Where I feel like a lot of the fun of, games like this comes from watching somebody figure things out for the first time. This one I have not played. So, well, it's been more than 10 years since I played Alone in the Dark. Maybe I won't remember them that well. This one, though, I don't know the puzzles. All I know is the basic premise of the game. Also, I apologize, I do not have the manual. The manual was not fan translated. But we play as a young doctor named Adams Adler. In 1952, a reporter for the Boston Science Monitor magazine, and we cover stories about Dr. Hauzer, an eccentric archaeologist who works for Boston University. Hauzer vanishes from the public eye, so we are trying to track him down by visiting his secluded oceanside mansion. That's the plot. So you basically just show up at the house and start poking around. Boston mentioned indeed. Speaking of, I did just have Duncan like an hour ago. I was picking up some furniture from IKEA, and besides being very proud to get a whole lot of shit in my tiny little Kia Forte, I did also get an iced coffee black from Dunkin', because I gotta. That's how it goes. But I think we should probably just get right into it, because I think this is a pretty short game, but it's also the kind of game where you're going to die over and over and over again, and who knows how long it will take me to figure things out. If I do happen to beat the game very, very quickly, I've got plenty of other games I could play, including Seal of the Pharaoh. I did also burn myself a backup of the recently translated Oyaji Hunter Mahjong for 3DO, which is a game where you, as the titular Oyaji Hunter, hunt down perverted old men who harass women. Now, I tried it out last night. I really want to like it, but it feels like the odds are extremely tilted against the player, more than most Mahjong games, and it runs very slowly. And I don't think it's a result of playing a backup disc. No, it's hunt down old men beep who are unfortunately harassing women. I should have streamed that yesterday for International Women's Day. Trusting how long to beat. The thing with that, Linguini, is that's usually people using save states and guides. So, How Long to Beat, for example, has Adventure Island on NES as a game that takes 1 hour to beat. That's not true. I don't think there's a single gamer on Earth that could beat Adventure Island in 1 hour on their first time playing it. Yeah, so I've been catching up on updating my VOD archive, finally. And the first 3, Adventure Island took me 3 streams to beat. And across those 3 streams, I think that took me about 12 to 15 hours or so. 65 stream streak, Audrey. That's amazing. Yeah, more 3DO meaties back. I love the 3DO. I've been buying a bunch of games for it lately. Oh, speaking of buying games, I met up with a friend for lunch yesterday, and then we went to a game store. You should be proud of me, I resisted the temptation to buy a Vectrex. They had a Vectrex with 2 games, the manuals, and all the overlays for $550. I didn't buy it. I thought, okay, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't impulse buy a $500 system. I've seen them cheaper as well. I know a store that has one for $1,000, but it also is complete in box. That's not as tempting to me. I don't need a box for Vectrex with it. But, tempting. That same store, however, I feel like I almost ripped them off because they had for sale a Commodore 64 with a 1541 disk drive, the original manual for both the disk drive and the computer, and several games for $30 because the C64 was in partial working condition. The disk drive, to their knowledge, works perfectly. Just a working 1541 disk drive is worth way more than $30. And so I brought that home. I bought it, obviously. Brought it home, tested it. Couldn't get either RF out or composite to display a picture. It displayed a black screen. What that probably means is the PLA chip will need replacing. I did, however, order a diagnostic cartridge that I can test with. If I need to replace the PLA, it's not socketed, unfortunately, so I would have to desolder it. But modern PLA replacements for the C64 are only like $12, which is fantastic. So potentially I could have a fully working C64 and 1541 disk drive for under $50. That's ridiculous, Ognimod. People disrespect the 3DO way too much. Also, I should point out, we're still on the soundtrack for Guardian War. Like, I didn't switch over to some smooth jazz or something. This is the game's soundtrack. It's so good. This is crazy. This is the shop theme. I would buy this as a record and put it on and chill out. Why was Kenny G... You're gonna get me on a separate rant, Volpez. Why were Yanni and Kenny G the subject of such public ridicule in the 90s? Because, know what? Jokes aside, their music's good. It's great, easy listening to just vibe out to. Funny you mentioned Slayer. I just bought a copy of that yesterday, and I've had Blade Force long box for ages. Right, both dudes were really talented, Triptych. Also, hello, Rivers. Right, it's perfectly pleasant. Maybe I'm gonna need to do Guardian War single sitting sometime in the near future. It's a pretty cool game. It's very straightforward as RPGs go, but it's pretty cool. That said, I think it's about time to get into some Dr. Hauzer. How are you all feeling about it? Are you excited to see... I guess I'll call it survival horror. Some very early Mystery House 3D adventure gaming, I think is the way I would really put it. Also, Arcane, Aria Game, and the 3DO Zone forums are responsible for this fan translation. So a big thank you to them. This came out like 8 years ago as a fan translation, so it's quite a long time now. Speaking of 3DO fan translations, though, Belzerian just got one recently, and that game looks bonkers. I can't wait for that. That I'm going to stream for certain in the near future. Also, I'm not sure if the game has an attract mode. I think it does, so we're going to wait for a second see. Other things you might know River Hill Soft for, besides the JB Herald series of games that came out on home computers, came out on Laser Active, came out on PCFX. They also did the Overblood games, which this is kind of the predecessor to, and they also did the Barai games, which were pretty big RPGs at the time on PC-88, PC-98, ports to Sega CD, PC Engine CD. Pretty big stuff, you know. Well, let's just push the P button and get at it. Hey, nice streak hickory. In 1952. It is going to give us some story text, which I believe is not translated because it's just an FMV. So this text is not subtitles that could be extracted. Also, I like that the newspaper largely appears to just be nonsense English words for the headlines. Now. East Asia. Basically, though, we are Adams Adler, a journalist who's been following Dr. Hauzer's work for 10 years, reporting for the Boston Science Monitor. Dr. Hauzer is an archaeologist at BU, Boston University, and he's gone missing. Oh yeah, they ported the Neverhood. They brought a lot of Western games to Japan as publishers. But now we've gone to a seaside mansion to try to track down Dr. Hauzer, who has disappeared. How exciting. We drive up. Directed by Kenichiro Hayashi. CG designer Toshiaki Kawasaki. Main programmer Akihiro Hino. Programmer Masahiro Noda. Polygon designer Kotaro Mitoma. Sound effects Ken Inaoka. This is a really cool opening, I think. You got to keep in mind, too, this is 1994. This is the first wave of software, inspired by Alone in the Dark. This and Team Innocent came out at much the same time, taking two different approaches on different systems. Team Innocent going for a cinematic, fully voiced experience with pre-rendered backgrounds. This is full 3D 2 years before Resident Evil. The Famicom keyboard. Yeah, you gotta have it like right next to the Famicom. We can also watch the opening again, which is pretty nice. And it will tell you how to use the 3DO controller if you select Operation. The A button inspects items. B, in conjunction with the D-pad, runs. C gives you a jump. D-pad moves you around. I don't know what L and R do. Oh no, L does the camera angle change, and R, while holding it, lets you look around, change the camera angle a little bit. I did mess around with this a little bit just to make sure the disc was working fine. As a lot of people know, the 3DO can be very temperamental with backup discs, which obviously this is, because how else could I, play a fan translation on real hardware? Anyway, I burned it on the slowest speed my burner was capable of, which is 2x, on very high quality Taiyo Yuden archival CDRs, which are not cheap. I think it was like $70 for 100 of them. And they work very well, however. If you use even just like verbatims or Maxells, they don't always work great. Oh, here's an attract mode. Yes, there is an ODE for the 3DO that's actually very easily reversible and does not take out the drive. And pretty cheap. I think it's only $60. I just haven't bought one because mine reads discs fine. Look at this attract mode, though. Want him to punch the boulder? You're gonna have to wait 20 years from this game. Or no, when did Resident Evil 5 come out? 15 years? Very money for nothing. Got some jumping puzzles. Yeah, so 15 years. Isn't that insane to think that there's only 15 years between this game and Resident Evil 5? Look at the detail on the face, though. Keep in mind, 1994. And you'll be even more impressed when I show, how the camera manipulation works. Yeah, we need the pendulum room. Let's start the game. Now, there are many, many, many ways to die in this game. And we're going to see a lot of them, I'm sure. When I was just starting out, the first job I was given... Oh, I was too slow. Okay, so he was able to find out about Dr. Hauzer's unpublished research. The success led to further work relating to him being assigned to me, and I continued to pursue him for several years until he disappeared. We didn't become close friends. His research was just enough to make an article. I followed his footsteps after he disappeared and finally tracked him down. I was heading to his mansion to meet him again. Which one are you thinking of, Kuzi? Because I just bought a 3DO rail shooter recently. Burning Soldier. Oops, I broke the knocker. Nani? It's open. Oh, I think Hell, the DOS version, has a part like that as well. Oh, I did find out. Is anyone home? Professor, are you home? No one seems to be around. Maybe he's inside. Start walking forward. Oh, the chandelier falls. Death in the first room in the first instant. Game over. I knew that one was going to happen, and I wanted to show everybody. I did not get first Goomba'd there. I just wanted to show that one. But yeah, no, they're trying to kill you from the first room. It's very much in the spirit of old adventure games in that sense. Yeah, come on, Debs. Show us some bloody gore, will ya? No one seems to be around. Now, we can change the camera angle in any room at any time. So look, we can look overhead, we can look first person, and that chandelier falls. But not only can we... That was close. Not only can we look... Looks like the chain broke. We can move around in first person if we want, or fixed camera angle, or top down. Yeah, it's just on a timer. We can do that in any room at any time. So we're not locked to these fixed camera angles. So we can, look wherever we want. Which I think is incredibly cool. Also, we can jump. The A button investigates. Praise the 3DO boring sword. That's easy. It won't open. It opened just a moment ago. Guess I'll search inside. The 3DO is an incredibly cool console. It was a genuine next generation system when it came out, and it's still got a lot worth playing today. Also, we have an inventory. All the inventory items are fully 3D, and we can examine them. A well-loved notebook I've used since I started working as a reporter. I write down any information that could make a good story. I'll have to write about this mansion in here as well. It got a decent amount of support. It definitely could have gone on for another year or two in the market, I think. Also, ever wonder where Resident Evil got those door opening animations? Is anyone home? Professor, are you home? I'm sure he should be here. I wonder where he's at. I should search the mansion. Also, this is not like, Resident Evil where you've got to wait to walk to just the right spot to see, the camera move. I can take matters into my own hands and look around as I like. I mean, he's a professor at Boston University. He's probably paid pretty handsomely. It's a painting of Dr. Hauzer. Mortal Kombat would be great. Have you seen the fan port of Mortal Kombat 2 to 3DO? It's not done yet, but it's like borderline arcade perfect. They could have had that. This is a painting of his wife. I wonder where she is. There's no technical reason you couldn't have had that. Even Tomb Raider. Open Lara works beautifully on 3DO. That would have been a huge retail release if it had come out. Iron key here. Take it? Yes. You got the key. Oh. Something's happening. Ava Melody. Huh? A sound from the house. The clock started ticking. Speaking of ticking clocks, it turns out that game I played on Friday, Hell, a cyberpunk thriller, does indeed have a hidden timer mechanic, where if you don't complete the game in a certain amount of time, you will fail, and then you can't really back up out of it. But turns out I played totally fine. Oh yeah, Total Eclipse is awesome, Kuzi, on 3DO. I think there's a threshold you need to be at prior to 15 in-game days, Volpez. And so because I did that successfully, I didn't have any issues. I did not find that game particularly hard. I found it very interesting and enjoyable. Let me examine the iron key. It's a key made of iron that doesn't look like it's been used for a long time. I can probably use it somewhere here. This key doesn't work here. Does this door open? Hello, Felly. I think I was at 11 or 12 days when that threshold came up. Now, I knew that one was there as well, but I wanted to show it. I did play a bit of this last night to confirm the disc was in operation. This is why you save constantly, because, I mean, you will die if you don't. Also, you can run, which makes the game a little snappier. The steps are rotting. I can't climb it like this. Oh, the steps look fine to me. Hey, Chaotic Claw, how's it going? It's locked. I might have the key on me. I sure do. Well, there's a pit here. Also, I am really going to be saving constantly. Because, why wouldn't I? Oh, I can spin around the 3D model with the D-pad. That's fun. Well, that doesn't look like a pit I can jump over. So I'm not going to try. Now, I am playing without a guide, and I'm on real hardware, so I can't just save state. Also, you can enter a room and then actually properly look around it. You've got a vase, a big flower portrait, and an empty vase. Also a chair, a bed, a table. Now, Overblood on the PS1 would later use this same kind of camera setup. Oh, silver key here. Take it. Yes. Also, I've noticed I kind of dress like Adams here, our main character. I am known to wear, jeans, a button-up, and a sweater over it. A key made out of silver. It doesn't look like it's been used much, but the face of the silver is pretty clouded up. I can probably use it somewhere here. What I think that means, though, is that I am, suitably a New Englander, as is Adams here. Dry flower here. Take it? No. So now I'm at a part of the game where I don't know anything. All I did was that first room last night to make sure it was working. No, my hair is actually much as you see on my model. Big painting of blooming flowers. Looks like a door to me. Let's see, is there anything under the bed? Nothing interesting. Can I look out the window? Oh, yes. Whoa. That was cool. Just give me a flash of my reflection. I want to do that again. That's sick. We hear something outside. That was actually really cool. Wait, did I save after getting a silver key? When I say I'm going to be saving constantly, I really mean it. Can't save now. Oh. Vase here. Take it? I mean, the bad frame rate doesn't seem to impact the gameplay very much. Do you know what I mean? Ah! What is this? I've been poisoned. So this really is a, 90s adventure game logic. Every single thing will kill me. Ah, maybe that's why it didn't let me save in that room. At least the load time is not that bad. So I got to remember, pick up the silver key, which I found in this desk. No idea, Felly. I imagine she probably dies every time, regardless of which one you've been playing as. Let me take the dry flower this time. It's an old table. He's quite... I think it looks more like a... less like a jacket and more like a sweater with a zip. That's how it looks to me. Also, I think he's quite well modeled for the time. Okay, so instead of taking this vase... can I put flowers into this vase? Well, let me examine it first. A beautiful and vivid dry flower. Almost all the water has left the flower, but it still looks like it's alive. I love that you can just spin objects however you like. We're breaking and entering, for sure. We're chasing down a lead. Oh. A sound from the painting. And here's where one of this game's other features is very useful. Right, we're going to the last place Hauzer was known to be seen. I wish more 3D games still did that, Kuzi. Ah, a secret door. Can I save? Okay, I can save. Probably means I'm not in danger of imminent death. So if we look around this room, we see some bookshelves, a bed, a vanity, and another door. Oh, that would be a door on the other side of the hallway, I think. Hauzer Diary 1 here. Take it? Yes. You got the diary. Let's read the diary. What an amazing discovery. Well, maybe terrifying would be more accurate. This lithograph is probably the most important discovery that I'll ever find. The discovery was just by chance. I know that there's still a lot we don't know about the holy site, but I didn't think something like this could exist there. The lithograph's discovery could have been by the will of its owner. Something amazing, even beyond my predictions, lay dormant inside. It's just a lithograph, but it's something that should be feared. I enlisted the help of several excavators and continued digging towards the inner chambers. I had to uncover everything else. I strictly ordered the others not to carelessly remove anything from the site. We needed to reach the center intact. I don't want to announce even the slightest detail of this excavation to the public. These ruins are mine. I don't plan on handing anything to anyone. I won't let anyone destroy this place. This is truly a sacred ground. Very interesting. You know what? I'm curious again about the windows. The fact that I'm able to examine them makes me think eventually something's going to be outside of one. That would be a great chance for a jump scare. Is investigating a window. Now, you'll often hear this game described as survival horror, or adjacent in some way to that. I really think the original description for this mystery adventure is more accurate. Rusted key here. Take it? Sure. Anything else? Nothing else here. Right, a mansion-like, or it's a mystery house, is what it is. Nothing hidden here. Right, and I mean, what is Resident Evil really but that? You know, just with guns added. Nothing hidden here. I just think the term survival horror gets used a lot because we don't otherwise have great agreed upon language to describe this. Is there combat in this? I don't know. There could be. Probably not. Floor 1, rough map here. Take it? Yeah. Got the rough sketch. Nothing else worth picking up. Nothing worth picking up. Just shelf by shelf. Isn't it great, Huxley? Nothing in the bed. Can I jump on the bed? No. Let's examine the things we got. It's pretty rusted, but I should still be able to use it. I can probably use it somewhere here. Alright, hold on. I'm going to take a screenshot of this map so that I can refer back to it as needed. So I think, where did we enter from? Yeah. That's pretty good short. Let's go check out this door. Now, I know the speedrun for this game is crazy fast. It's like 15 minutes or something. I feel like this would be a pretty fun one to speedrun. Ah, now we're on the other side of that chasm. Let's save. Can I examine the giant death pit? Get a little closer. I cannot. Let's examine this window. One of these times, there's going to be something out that window. 1559. Should I become a Dr. Hauzer speedrunner, do you think? I can't help myself but to look out the windows. Also, that's a pretty good looking character model for 1994 if you ask me. I love being able to examine in first person, because it would be really easy to miss that from a fixed camera angle. But being able to look around, it's pretty nice. No, Harvester never got a 3DO port. That would have been fun, though. There's a switch. Will you press it? I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna press it. Oh, that's nice. Listen to that. The floor sounds different because it's hollow underneath. That's so cool. That's amazing attention to detail with audio design. Genuinely super cool with that. All right, the clock is now ticking. So I'm going to have to go through those double doors because otherwise I'm probably falling into an abyss. Though maybe that closed it. Dust has gathered here. Those stairs we can't go up. They're too decrepit. Let's save. I'm going to test the door I fell into a pit through last time because maybe that switch I hit also affected this. I don't know that it didn't. It's probably still a death pit, but maybe not. It's still a death pit. That's why I saved. Game over. This is why you save often. Well, let's find out which key I've got will open this door. It's locked. I might have the key on me. I'm just going to try different keys. This key doesn't work here. The rusted key did, though. That's a big fireplace. We've got some cabinets, a couch, a table. That one's totally not blocking a door or anything. Anything in this table? Nothing interesting. Oh, let's save. You enter a new room, you save. Can't save now. Whoa. Does that mean I'm in danger? What's this painting? An erupting volcano? Oh, it's a painting of a boulder. Is that the boulder that I saw in the attract mode? Empty, huh? Or maybe it's rooms where there's a puzzle element. You can't save until you've solved it. I wonder if that's the case. Whoa! I can push the table around? Just by walking into it? I can! That's kind of awesome, actually. Nothing interesting. Bootleg Dr. House. It's a very light rack. Can I pull it out of the way of this obvious door behind? The rack is blocking the door. Okay, I can push it a little bit. Is that enough? Nope. Can I not grab hold and slide? Doesn't seem so. This is where I wish the manual had also been translated. A fancy little fireplace here. It's rather long. Anything in there? It's rather long. What it says from every angle, it is. I can apparently push this table around. Ah! I think I pushed it onto a switch under the carpet, maybe? Something made a noise. But what? Oh. It stuck to me. There we go. Hey, Georgie, welcome in. What were you up to? Give you a shout out. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I'm a music teacher. I do a lot of singing and play lots of retro games exclusively on real hardware. Tonight I am playing Dr. Hauzer, which is one of the first fully 3D mystery adventure type games. This predating Resident Evil by 2 whole years. Having a whole lot to it besides. It's a very light rack. The rack is blocking the door. Can I not scoot it out of the way? What was that sound I heard? Hey, Lyles, how's it going? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. The stream looked a little like this. Resident Evil did take cues from Sweet Home because they're both Capcom. Though I sometimes see Sweet Home described as survival horror. It's just an RPG, you know, with horror theming. I think that's a different thing, but maybe my genre definitions are a little too narrow. I've not played Trazia, but I want to, specifically because it has a bad reputation. And from everything I've seen of it, it really doesn't look bad at all. Let's see, can I position that back on top of what seemed to be a switch? Can I jump up there? I mean, almost any time I hear about a game with a particularly negative reputation, my initial reaction is that people are probably just being babies about it. Every now and then I'll run across one that 100% deserves its infamy. But I'd say usually they tend to be fine. I wonder, will this room reset if I leave and go back in? Let's find out. A game I hate that everybody likes. I wouldn't say hate, but I don't really care for Banjo-Kazooie or most of Rare's N64 games. Okay, it looks like the room did reset. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie's just not that interesting to me. It's a very light rack. Jet Force Gemini is an interesting game, and I enjoy playing it despite its flaws. You love telling them nuts and bolts is your favorite. The thing with Banjo for me is I don't like collectathons. So the idea of just picking stuff up holds very little appeal to me. You know, I like platforming. I like platformers. But I don't care about collecting stuff. So that's why I love Mario 64, because it's an amazing platformer. Banjo-Kazooie, I feel like the platforming is just there. You know, I don't feel like it's really doing much. Now I'm just making a mess. Banjo unquestionably has incredible production values. It looks great, it sounds great, doesn't control poorly at all. I just don't have fun playing it for the most part. DK64 I do think is a bad game. Technically very impressive, but yeah, man just wanted to retire in peace and go on vacation. Not be, you know, bothered constantly. I mean, that would be really, really funny. But well, whatever I'm doing can't be in that room. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna die in a hole in the floor. I went the wrong way. Yeah, Mario 64 has got an incredible community. No question there. I should try some of the community-made content for Mario 64, because I'm pretty sure I could load it onto my summer cart, and a lot of them do play on real hardware. Yeah, you had a little coyote time. Everybody knows you open a door and you step through without looking. That's how it works. I mean, I've streamed Mario 64 before. I even did a 16-star race. That's one of those games that I just don't have that much interest in streaming, I guess. Go through every door like Kramer and Seinfeld. Oh, I can move the chair around too. That's cool that we can push furniture around. Checking for monsters under the bed. We go through that like a door still. Yeah, neat. Nothing hidden here. Now, does that apply to the whole bed? Or just this? Oh, big time, K-Dog. I mean, this game specifically was cited as a key inspiration for Silent Hill, because it made the series creator think about, you know, well, 3D horror games are possible to begin with. It was like a new consideration at the time. Because keep in mind, this game is from 1994. It's very far ahead of any of the other games. Okay, I can open that back up. I think it's because New England just has kind of an inherent spookiness in some ways. Could also be because, you know, Stephen King, almost all of his stories are set in Maine, because he's from Maine. Lovecraft, almost everything's in Massachusetts, because again, it's where he was from. Does not predate Alone in the Dark. This very much is of that kind of first wave of software inspired by Alone in the Dark. But one of the big innovations here was truly fully 3D gameplay. By which I mean, you just saw me change to a first-person view. Or an overhead view. Those are options we have. We don't have to stick with a fixed camera angle. Though there are times when one would be useful and the other wouldn't be. Did I check these couches? Nothing interesting. Dust has gathered here. Nothing interesting. That door will kill me. I assume I still can't go up the stairs. Steps are rotting. I can't climb it like this. Well, it does just kind of leave this. It's locked. I might have the key on me. I believe that was the rusted key. Okay, so in this room, I had activated a switch, I think, by pushing that table around. Painting of a boulder. Empty, huh? Now, is it counting these individually by door or by pair of doors? Well, Total Eclipse, if you're thinking of the 3DO game, that's 90s as well. I do have Total Eclipse. I haven't streamed it though. So those are all empty. It's rather long. This is even a year older than that, K-Dog. Nothing interesting. Oh, a 1988 game for the micros. So no relation to the Total Eclipse on 3DO. Seventh guessed when? I could. Okay. Activated. Some kind of switch. Oh, it has a... I didn't know it has a CDI port. How many discs is that? Because wasn't it multiple CDs on DOS? Well, it let me save. Can't save now. Okay, so I've activated a switch. It's a painting of a boulder. Yes, but is there anything to be done with it? I remember liking Seventh Guest as a kid, because I thought the use of real actors was very cool. I still think the use of real actors is cool. Two CDs on CDI. About how much does it go for? If it's not expensive, I may as well, buy a copy. Surprisingly cheap. A lot of CDI games are pretty affordable. I know I've got a copy of Lost Eden coming for CDI in the mail. Nothing interesting. A very light rack. Hey, Cyber Soldier, how you doing? Okay, jumping, not the solution. Can I... Wait, did that reveal... I'm wondering about the switch we heard. Is there anything new in the fireplace, maybe? Doesn't look it, but... It's rather long. Alone in the Dark 1 and 2 are on 3DO. I have 1, I need to get 2. The CDI game that I'm most looking forward to streaming, though, is Laser Lords. And it's not close. That, I think, is going to be an amazing time. Thunder in Paradise, that is the one. So I did buy a copy of the mini golf game, and it showed up sealed. I think I paid $30 for it. It's not too bad, huh? It's a very light rack. Can I not push it forward? Push it forward, Adams. Just grab it. I don't think there's a grab button. Run. Oh no, pull and push is B. So surely... There we go. That's what I needed to do. Alright, we're figuring it out now. The rack is blocking the door. No, it's not. But I'll move it a little more. Just for you, game. There better not be a death pit on the other side of this one. Whoa, he's looking around. Oh no! It's the boulder! Can the boulder go around corners? We're about to find out. Or should I just go... It won't open. Oh, it's quite close. Oh, I see. That's the other door. It can go around corners. What is this, Weird Al UHF? Yeah, they're tank controls. Yep, I've got another world for 3DO as well. That was funny as hell. Okay, so I think I need to outrun the boulder. Not even Indiana Jones could predict that one. You'd think it would just smash through the door. That's being a little too sensible. Gotta say, he made an amazing face. Alright, well now that I've got an idea of what to do in this room, we'll go much, much faster this time. So first we're going to move this table around till we hear a click. So that has opened something. Now let's move this. Also, when people complain about tank controls, I really don't understand. Because how else are you supposed to maintain, you know, oh, I'm going forward, press up. You know, if it changed relative to the screen every time, it's a nightmare. But if it's consistent, that's easy. Also, genuine cool camera work there. Can I beat the boulder to here? Yes, I can. Assuming it doesn't turn the corner this time. Okay. That would have been extremely funny if it turned again. Oh, can't save now. That's the thing. I can't understand not being able to adapt to tank controls. They're so simple. Some neat art. There it goes, turning the corner. Will that plug the hole and then I can use that path again? Oh, it falls down into the pit as well. Wonder, will it let me save now? Yes. That's kinda cool. What a strange abstract painting. Alright, well now we can explore a little bit more. Got this door I haven't checked out. There could be death on the other side of this door. Oh, it's a bathroom with a leak. We've got a shower rod. It's just a towel rack. Oh, sounds like the door unlocked. Interesting. I hear the sound of water. Oh, we're flooding the good doctor's house. We got out of there, okay. Did we just flood his bathroom? Is anything gonna happen around that? If I open this door, will water come pulling out? Pouring out. That would be really funny. Yeah, indoor pool depths. Oh no, see, it drained. So I don't think there's anything to do here. He's just got an extremely large indoor shower. As one does. Can I investigate the drain? Nope. Won't open. It's locked. Okay, so that room's really just here as a trap. As far as I can tell. Sounds like the door unlocked. Great thing is, with tank controls, the momentum, you know, if I'm holding forward, it doesn't even matter if I change camera angles. I know that I'm still walking forward. You know, whether it's overhead first person or third person, the direction remains consistent. It's why it makes sense. Riding the escalator the wrong way is profoundly antisocial behavior. Most people should grow out of it by the time they're like 12. But some people don't, and they deserve public ridicule and scorn until they improve their behavior. Nice streak, Caleb. What's that under the desk? Be nice to take a break. I should keep moving, though. Can I move this one? No. Nothing but unopened alcohol. Well, I would like to open some. It'll pour up a little bit. that going to be the same for each one? Gotta check them all. Hey, there we go. Brass key. This is why we explore. At Dr. Hauzer's Malort stash. Could you imagine? Let's see. Can I save in this room? Because that really is the indicator of how dangerous a room is. Okay, I can save. The pantry is probably not dangerous. Knife here. Take it? Yes. This is why we check everything. Nothing else interesting here. Nothing but unopened alcohol. And what's this thing? Flask? Oil can. Be nice to take a break. I should keep moving though. So let's save, and I'm also going to check the descriptions on all the items I just got. So we got a brass key. I can probably use it somewhere, but where's the door? Knife. A well-used old knife. It's been used so much that the blade has rounded out. It could probably only cut paper and cloth at this rate. Well, that's probably a hint to its eventual usage. All the oil has spilled out. It's merely an empty can that probably isn't of any use. Well, we don't know that it's not of any use. Very well could be. Probably can't hurt to take it. Yep, that's probably all that I need out of the pantry. Oil can what? It sure can, bearer of peas. Also, I know I'm being obnoxious about saving, but there's no reason not to. Though, if I do somehow save myself into like a dead man walking scenario, the game doesn't seem very long, so I'd get back to this point very quickly, I think. A rift has opened up in the kitchen, it appears. I wonder, can I push the table in? The table looks very sturdy. I can push it in. Can it bridge the gap? Maybe. That would be really cool. Doesn't seem to be anything. Well, I gotta check now, don't I? Alright, let's push this table. The table's gone into the abyss. Could I have pushed it? Oh, I probably needed to push it over to here to bridge the gap. Jumping did not work. Huh. So it was actually L. Frank Baum's jacket. That's funny. What a coincidence. It's fine. I believe we had just saved in that room or right before it. The load times are not very long, so I don't mind a little experimentation. I can see how the, slow frame rate could bother some gamers used to only modern titles. But I think they'd be missing out on a potentially very fun game here. So I'm enjoying myself greatly thus far. Just figuring out little puzzles and how to progress. This might work. Maybe not. Maybe. Push it a little more. Can I climb across it? No. I tried to jump. There we go. Dropped into place. Look at that. That's some puzzle solving, folks. Water doesn't seem to come out. Seems to be broken. But doesn't his wife need this to cook? Now, why are you assuming that the wife is doing the cooking? And then again, the game does take place in 1952, so some background misogyny is to be expected. Well, see, the perspective shifting, Smooth Melody, that's in my control. So I can play from top-down, first-person, or fixed camera angle, and they each have their advantages, kind of depending on the room and the scene. Why was there an axe in there? And was it spring-loaded to fall such? It's a good thing we just saved. Let's load. Thank you for the follow, Pitan. I'm not sure how to say your name. If I open from this side... Ah! So it wasn't that it was spring-loaded, it just fell. Opening it from this side, not dangerous. Opening it from the other side, it fell on me and killed me. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't really hurt you. You could just push it aside. Let's save anyway, and then check the description on the axe. Little headache inducing? Not really. Okay, yeah, now there's nothing in the cupboard. I mean, it could also be that I'm just very used to older games. So things like that, you know, don't bother me at all. Let's check our axe item description. An extremely heavy axe. I probably couldn't swing it around myself. Not sure what I could use this for other than its weight. Well, we might be using it just for its weight then. Let us save once more. I know it seems like I'm saving a ridiculous amount, but there seems to be no downside to it. Maybe it'll give me a bad grade at the end or something and say I'm too cowardly, but that's fine. What a strange abstract painting. Wait, there was a door I couldn't open before. Check if either of the keys I got do anything. Oh, that one leads to a staircase. And the cutscene of going up the stairs. Well, that looks like the most obvious... Oh, there's a dead guy. What's that on the floor? There are what look like holes for spikes what would kill me. Worker memo. Let's check it. Help me! The professor is insane! He's gonna kill us all! Please, anyone, help us escape from here! At this rate, he'll kill everyone who is part of the excavation! Concerning. Well, I'm pretty positive this is going to kill me. Yup. He's declining visitors. Is there any way to lower that, maybe? This memo could have been a scream. Got a room. Oh, I see one with a different eyeball color. Right, going to the 1950s equivalent of Home Depot to build this. Hey, Takako, welcome. Can you offer me an egg in this trying time? You certainly may. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing and play lots of retro games exclusively on real hardware. And tonight, I am playing Dr. Hauzer for the 3DO. That wasn't your raid message? I don't know. It seems like it's your raid message. This is a very cool early 3D horror adventure title for the 3DO. We are playing as journalist Adams Adler trying to discover the disappearance of Dr. Hauzer. So we've come to a secluded seaside mansion full of deadly traps. Scold the encounter rate of execute in Gen 1 Safari Zone. Way too many of those are showing up. Also, hello, Wise. Hello, Karen. Oh, this one says, what a weird painting. But this one's a different color. Surely that's got to mean something. But this game came out a full 2 years before Resident Evil. And besides, having a lot of the same kind of conventions, this allows for full camera control. Top down and first person at any point. Which makes for a very cool game experience. Even if the frame rate is on the low side. Can I break this? Can I hit it with an axe? No point using that here. So no. Also, I unfortunately realized I dress a lot like our protagonist here. You know, on an off day, I'll be wearing a button-up, a sweater tucked into jeans. You know, the button-up tucked into jeans with a sweater over it. I dress like that. I take it Pokemon went well, except for the Safari Zone. Very cool thing about being able to change the camera angle is you can get a much better look around. Yeah, just put a boater on this guy. Much better look around than you can in a game like Resident Evil. You need a Scyther so bad. Hey, you're trying to get all 151, aren't you? Let's try using the silver key. That doesn't work here. Is there another key I may use? Brass key. That key doesn't work here. Oh, this door can open. Yeah, this game is just me. It does also take place in New England. As most horror does. Nothing interesting. Oh, this is a gem, Cosmo. Shotgun here. Take it? Yes. I also keep my shotgun in my liquor cabinet. Yeah, so this was kind of the first wave, Memento, of games inspired by Alone in the Dark. Ooh, a hidden passage. There's a ladder going down. Will I climb it? No, not yet. But now I know where that is. Now, to my understanding, this is actually a rather short game, but as I've not played it and I'm not using a guide, I am dying all the time to every conceivable trap, which is great. Let's check the description on the shotgun. Also very important, every item has a little 3D render you can see, and that's very fun. Why does Dr. Hauzer have a dangerous gun like this? Look like there's only one shot inside. I can't waste it. That's a whole ass blunderbuss wise, you're right. And can we save in this room? I mean, we might have to use it. I have a gun with one bullet. Really a shell if it's a shotgun, but being able to switch into first person is also very nice. Crowbar here, take it, yes. I'm just gonna loot his storeroom. When am I streaming Faith? I should. That takes place in Connecticut and uses one of my favorite hymn tunes as its main theme, which is Abide With Me, for anybody not faith-pilled. Lighter, take it, yes. Also, Ms. Maid, are you going to add this game to your big list of horror titles you intend to stream? Pretty good. I'm liking this a lot so far. Being able to change camera angles at will is also super nice. When am I going to start Fate? You know, I do have Fate on my PSP. I can do video out from my PSP. Let's go into this secret door. There's a ladder going down. Will I climb it? Yes. Where will it put me? Yeah, that was the game she was asking about, Durkis, because it takes place in my home state. Takes place in Connecticut. Extra Cronus. We're going down that ladder all right. Into the blinding white abyss. Oh, it was just a trapdoor. Where am I now, I wonder? Or did I come out of that grate? Let's check what's on here. I have streamed some modern games before. Can I not? Oh, I need to go to the other side of the table to pick that up, maybe. Can I even get this stack of papers, it looks like? Come on, Adams, pick it up. Maybe he can't pick that up. That would be embarrassing if so, but... Let's check out this desk. Ah, Hauzer Diary 2, let's take it. Read and see what's going on. Oh wait, not use, examine. Today makes the 2nd year since my wife died. When I think about it, she was probably unhappy with me and didn't say anything. Even though I forgot about her existence while absorbed in my research in the excavation, she waited for me without saying anything. She was probably lonely. She had no living family other than me. Although it's too late now, I feel I should have made more time for us to be together. If we did that, maybe we could have discovered her illness sooner. You just neglected your wife till she died? I regret what I've done. If only she survived till the end of the excavation, she might not have died. Ooh, cryptic. Also, I'm going to use my save notebook. We're a journalist. We got to write everything down after all. Going to make a second save, however, just in case I shouldn't have gone down those stairs. Another door? Oh no, that's the ladder. Okay. That's how I got down here. I think. They're all complicated books. You're a journalist, you can handle it. And they're all complicated books, but I gotta check them all, you know? He's not a games journalist, he's a science reporter. Come on, give him some credit. Unless he's an IGN reporter like that one who showed that clip from Resident Evil 9 where there's a Sega Saturn and a bunch of Saturn games in the background and said, "Look at this PS1 nostalgia." And it's literally a Sega Saturn. The old saying, you can't spell ignorant without IGN, remains true. Just embarrassing, you know? It's like, come on, man, you work for IGN. You should know what a Sega Saturn looks like. 7 out of 10, too much water. Too much water is a complaint I don't agree with it personally, but I feel like that's a real complaint. I will cut Dean Takahashi some slack, Meaty Spag. He's a technology reporter. Leather book here, take it, yes. And he wasn't pretending to be like an expert or authority on the game. Nothing but hard to read books. I forget on the Doom 2016 gameplay. Doom 2016 is an easy game, too, is the crazy part. Like, if you're gonna struggle with a game, that one babies you like you wouldn't believe. Right. I know this might be tedious, but we gotta check every shelf. My compulsion demands it. Hey, Impa, how you doing? Ooh. That's a... Oh, wait, no, that might be a different ladder. I'm not sure which one I came down now, because there was another one of those. I don't know that they go the same place. That one's different, too. Huh. I have seen you play video games, Wise. That's true. I feel like with Doom specifically, my opinion maybe should be taken with a grain of salt. Considering the type of Doom I play on the regular. They're all complicated books. Dictionary here. See? This is why we gotta check. If you're not getting angry at video games, are you even really playing them? Yes. It takes a lot for a game to make me actually mad. I think for the most part, I keep my composure while gaming very well. There are rare exceptions, and sometimes a game will drive me to despair. Did I get mad at this one? No. This is not a game for anger. Also, if anybody's wondering why the game is so slow, there's nothing wrong with my disc, nor with my 3DO. The game is just slow. But it doesn't really negatively impact it. In my opinion, it's just slow. Probably because it's rendering a large 3D environment, and this was still early days on the 3DO. This is 1994. Get mad at yourself for not playing well. Some days you're on and some days you're off, you know. Cherub. A guardian deity, spelled wrong, with a human head, a beast-like body, and wings. Do they mean chimera? Cherub? Sure, whatever. We'll find out about Dark Convergence on Friday. This creature indicates the existence of a god that dirty humans cannot reach. They are the second closest type of angel to God, second only to the seraphim. In Genesis, people who were banished for committing crimes once again returned to paradise. They then were denied fruit from the tree of life and given to the cherub. A tree in the holy paradise of God. If a person eats the fruit from this tree, they will gain eternal life. God feared man eating the fruit and sealed the path to paradise. It's less a dictionary and more a glossary of terms, really. But let's examine the leather book. Ooh, there was a bronze key inside the leather book. I see. Very crafty. This is why you got to examine the items you pick up. A key was in the hollowed out book. There doesn't seem to be anything important about the book itself. Let's save the game. There's also going to be an ad running soon, so I'm going to take this opportunity to go use the bathroom and get myself some more water. So let us save, and then I will do that. I'm loving this game so far. Maybe I'm easy to please. I could see people saying it's boring, there's no enemies, but we're slowly unfolding a mystery. You know, what's not to like about that? Alright, I'll be back in a few. Oh no, I forgot to set up the BRB screen. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. It's supposed to look like this and have the tea break playing. Now I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, though the ad's got about 10 more seconds. And we're back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Hope you got up and took a nice little stretch. Let's continue exploring Dr. Hauzer's mansion. Ah, ooh, oh, that was clever. We took the vent cover and now the papers got scattered to the wind. Now maybe we can actually read them. Do I have to pick up each paper individually? It'd be a little funny, but... Come on, pick it up. Yeah, 1994, Neil. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to go up the ladder. Well, we have now. I'm not sure if this is the one I came down. I might need to load a save, I don't know. Full 3D environments, detailed character, the ability to change the camera angle in any given scene. It's really cool. And yes, the frame rate is very low. But in my opinion, that doesn't really impact my enjoyment of the game. I don't know if it's just that I'm very used to and tolerant of older games like this. Also, the frame rate really only chugs when you're doing a more rendering intensive view. When you're in a fixed camera angle, it's really not so bad. Okay, we're back up to... Okay, this is fine. I realize there's still a room down the hall I never investigated. So I am going to save. Oh, music skipping. Could be my 3DO freezing up. There we go. Oh, I might have the key on me. Is this not the room I came out of before? Not the silver key. Music's struggling a little bit. Not the brass key. Maybe I don't have this, Oh, it's, It's freaking out a little bit. Okay, we could pull nails out with the crowbar. The disc had been working very well up to this point. Ah, the bronze key worked. So this didn't bring me where I thought... Oh, no, it did bring me where I thought it would. It's a copy. Because the original is not in English. So this is a copy with the fan translation applied. Right, that's the guy's body over there. He's declining visitors. Yeah, he's dead. I think I can go back downstairs from here, though, so that's fine. So there was still a room down the hallway I never went to. So I want to do that. And even though I did everything I could to make sure this is a high-quality burn, a very high-quality CDR, low burn speed... Oh, it crashed. It's just not going to run as well as a pressed disc. That's just how the 3DO is. All right, let's load and hope I didn't lose too much progress. Console reset itself, probably because it failed to load something. Let's turn it off for a sec and try again. And it's not an issue with the laser in my 3DO, because it plays all retail games totally fine for the most part, except for that one hiccup in hell that we had on Friday. Maybe I need to adjust the pot on the laser, the potentiometer. Ideally, I'd like to avoid doing that if I can, because that, does shorten the life of the laser. Then again, it's a 33-year-old console at this point, so I might need to just do that work already, The 3DO is not region locked, which is nice because a bunch of my games are Japanese. Okay, that wasn't so bad. As long as it keeps working. We used the... Oh, it was the bronze key, not the brass key. Got quite a lot of things in our pockets already. That's not quite the same storeroom that I was in before, I don't think, was it? They're quite good, Imitation Orange. I'm not sure what the speed of the 3DO disk drive is. I think it's a 2x drive, but I'm not sure. It does seem to load things into memory quite quickly. Which is good. I think this is a different storeroom, but if this is a door... Okay, it might be the same storeroom, and there's just multiple ladders. Okay, yeah, that's the case. I think. How'd I get in here before? No, maybe it is different. The 3DO, I believe, only has 1 meg less RAM than the PS1. Somebody check me on that. I think it has 1 meg as opposed to 2 for VRAM. It's not as far off in spec as you would expect, is what I think I would say. 1 meg VRAM. Thought so. And the PS1 was, I think, 2 megs VRAM. It's not a lot. But you don't really need that much. Okay, so it's got 2 meg RAM, 1 meg VRAM. Whereas the PlayStation had... Let me check. No, the PlayStation also had 2 meg RAM and 1 meg VRAM. Had 2 meg VRAM in later model PS1s. Which... That's a little strange, but whatever. I did remember seeing, not too long ago, a post detailing that later model PS1s do in fact render graphics kind of differently. So games like Tomb Raider 1 look different on different models of PS1, which I thought was fascinating. Right, I don't think any games required that increase in memory. Let me see. The bottleneck for the 3DO is its CPU is quite a lot slower than the PlayStation's. But it does have, coprocessor chips, etc. So it's not that it was a totally underpowered system. And I would say it's not much more limited than a lot of the other systems of the era. It has a smaller fill rate for polygons, but it's not incapable by any means. No use, it won't open. I'll have to find another way. I mean, for example, even something like going down this hallway. This doesn't really look or perform much worse than, Resident Evil. Yeah, it's a little slower, but character model looks pretty good, I would say. And the thing is, it is rendering this entire room. If they used smarter culling techniques, probably it could have run a lot better, but that wasn't really a thing being used yet in game development. I know there has been some 3DO homebrew in recent years, and there's somebody working on a multi-platform 3D platformer for N64, PlayStation, Saturn, 3DO, N-Gage, Dreamcast. I think they're mostly doing it as a technical exercise, but they haven't optimized the 3DO version very much yet. But it's still pretty cool to see a Mario 64 style game running at like 10 FPS. So, slow, but honestly a little better than I would have expected. I do love the multiple camera angle option I have here. You got the candle. That looks like a tablet. Lithograph here, take it, yes. Dr. Hauzer's lithograph. Ah, the floor is sinking. We're okay. It's time for platforming. Everybody's favorite. Let's read the lithograph, though. Let's also save if we can. This might be a you can't save here room. Oh no, we can. I'm surprised. Singing some Miku songs to celebrate Miku Day? Not really, Fed. I don't I don't feel like singing. I'm playing this game. Let's check the candlestick. It's a fairly heavy candlestick. This may come in handy in a dark area, but without a flame. And let's check the lithograph we picked up. This looks like it came from the excavation, but I remember Dr. Hauzer letting me see a document with these letters on it before. However, I can't read the contents. Damn, we never learned how to read. Alright, platforming time. Oh, he made the jump! Let's go. Damn, I wish I could read. That was thrilling. Let's do the same over here. This is where these multiple camera angles really come in handy. You know what survival horror game this has better platforming than? I'll tell you right now, this platforming was better than Blue Stinger. Fuck the platforming in Blue Stinger. Blue Stinger really is a 4 out of 10 game, huh? But it's so cool. You know? I can't hate it. I in fact quite like it. But it's bad. It's a bad game. And I'm very generous in my descriptions of games. Japanese run when? This Christmas. Unironically, I will do that. Is there anything else I can explore down here? It won't open. I don't think there was anything to do in the shower. I love a good 4 out of 10 game. And I was glad I played Blue Stinger by the end. But it is a bad game. You know. Is Athena a 4 out of 10? No. Athena is so baffling it almost defies easy classification. I need to beat it. I couldn't believe that I cheated and it was still borderline impossible. I think that's a good way to put it, Imitation Orange. Like, Athena NES is truly one of a kind. It's wildly audacious. Because it's asking... Oh, the game crashed. It's asking ridiculous things of you as a player. Wait, did I hit start, not continue? Yep. Okay, hold on. Let's load. Hopefully it doesn't keep crashing. It's twice now that the ladder, or not the ladder, the stairwell interfered with us. I'm not encouraged by the way the system is loading the game worse and worse as the stream goes on. I wonder, would this be tough to play in Japanese, do you think? because very few of my retail discs give me any trouble. Then obviously I can't play it in English, but that might still be worth the trouble. Because I think I could probably get a copy of this for $50. Oh no, that's the dining room. It's throwing in the towel after the hell stream. The 3DO that's dying, or the game. It's probably the game more than the 3DO, because I rarely have issues with retail discs, like pressed CDs. Even high quality backups like this do tend to give mine a little trouble. Now, it may be that a different model of 3DO would be better at this. I could also look into adjusting the intensity of the laser on the, CD assembly. I have not done that. This 3DO has had no work done to it. Dead stock 33-year-old disc-based console. Working fine for the most part, which is pretty impressive if you ask me. Where do they fall to? Look, don't worry about it, Vamility. See, that one's locked. Yeah, they go straight to hell. I don't know what to do about that weird room with all the paintings, so I'm not going to worry about it. I mean, I will point out, I have two PlayStations. One that I need to install an X-Station ODE in, and a PS1, the slim one, PSONE, that works totally fine. My PS2 is also bulletproof. But, the PS2, it's not that old. It's from this millennia. It shouldn't need help. I'm trying to think what my overall most reliable all-time system is. That's tough. N64? No, not really. My Atari 2600 has never given me any trouble. That's turning 50 years old next year. But, the Atari isn't exactly mechanically complex. There's not much that can break. Lithograph memo. Let's read that. Are there more of them? No. 2600 controllers are fine. 5200 controllers, those didn't work when they were new. So, Volpez, it's funny you mentioned that. I did actually put a Starpath supercharger on my throne, which, because it's an eBay listing, it would really just be, a listing for a Starpath supercharger that I would then just buy one with those funds. I am keeping my eye on some auctions. C64 was 1982, and I'm trying to fix that one right now. I bought one just yesterday. The master placed the cherub in this area. Anyone who wants to go to the garden must gain the permission of the cherub. Those who enter without permission will not be forgiven. Those who have gained permission may eat the garden's fruit. If they do, the master will grant them eternal life. Save. I actually haven't, Volpez. My Xbox is just working fine. I should do it. I just haven't needed to. No use, it won't open. The keyhole is broken. The keyhole's broken. What can I do? Just an ordinary table. Can I not pick up multiple papers? What about the vent? The air smells musty. Anything in the desk? Nothing else interesting. Maybe I need to go up one of the other... Well, no, the ladders all seem to go the same way. Right, because I can see this is a mirror of the layout above. Wondering what kind of items do I have that could be of use now. Our knife can rip paper. This one, maybe? I thought that's where there was a secret door. Oh, it might be on the... Oh, I think it's on the other side. It's pretty impressive that the speedrun of this game is 15 minutes. They're all complicated books. So, AOD, I think the graphics in this game are actually pretty impressive for 1994. Because you've got a pretty detailed main character model. But what's more is that you can change the camera angle at any time. Even for when it's using, you know, fixed camera angles to show the action. The whole room is actually 3D rendered. Which means that you can change the angle at any time to get a better look at stuff. Which I find a really cool feature for 1994. I think one of these is also a ladder. There was one that was different than the other, I think. Yes, quite ahead of Resident Evil. I mean, 2 years. Resident Evil wasn't until 96, wasn't it? I know the kind of follow-up to this game was Overblood, same developer, Riverhill Soft, that also evolved on that camera angle manipulation technique. And this game very directly influenced Silent Hill. Dr. Hauzer, a ghost? That was Dr. Hauzer. Let's save. We found a new room. Very spooky. Yeah, we've got one shot in that shotgun. Let's make it count. We're gonna blast a ghost. In the reference room now. Excavated items on display. Whoops. I feel like also the game looks pretty nice, even if it is, rather slow. Fading picture of the mansion. Ah. We can appreciate this seaside manor in Massachusetts. There's no wall behind the planks. Looks like it's a passageway. Faith got mentioned earlier today as well. Earlier in the stream. I should play that. It takes place in my native Connecticut. Now, I'm curious. I know Faith is a retro style game. I'm very curious. If somebody could actually port it to like the Atari 7800, that would be so cool. If it got ported to a retro system, I'm playing it tomorrow. Oh, okay. That's the room we were in. Can't open it now. That sucks. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna... Can I just load the game? I think I can. Save. Quit game. There we go. I'm gonna just pretend I didn't do that. We're gonna load. Honestly, the load times in this game are not bad either. I think, though, there are more tools now for 3DO game dev. I would love to see more homebrew for 3DO. There have been a couple new retail releases in the past few years. They unfortunately... I'm going to sound really mean saying this. I looked up one that had super cool looking box art, looked really promising. Then I saw gameplay footage and was upset they were selling it as a commercial product, because it... Not even a tech demo, it's like a throwaway game. It's like, come on. We deserve better. For a modern, 3DO title. Oh, the music, I'm sure you could rearrange it for the SID chip, no problem. Nice! Crowbar work there. Oh, with some character animation even. Pitch black. If I had a light. Well, I've got a candle and I've got a candlestick. A lighter and a candlestick, rather. Shotgun. Let's see, the lighter. Looks like a normal oil lighter. A little rusted, but looks like it still works. Yeah, you're likely to be eaten by a grue. Oh, do I need to hold the candlestick, then use the lighter? Probably. Not much use by itself. Well, that's why we're going to use it in conjunction with another item. The big kind of step Resident Evil would have over something like this is more, sophisticated inventory management. Though I love that this one is kind of the, computer game style of save anywhere, anytime. Because while I do like and will defend the, limited save ink ribbon system of Resident Evil, I very much appreciate being able to save whenever I want. Also, being able to switch to first person at any time, that's great. You know, I don't have to stick with this. Oh, hey, in such a narrow confine, actually, the performance is pretty good. Look at the uncapped frame rate. Doing great now. And crowbar, please. Shotgun. Wait, does my crowbar no longer work here? Oh, no, I can just open it. Oh, that one's a door. A secret door, maybe? We're in a... Oh, a bedroom. Any monsters under the bed? It's very neatly made. It is. Suspiciously so. Look at that character model. This is a detailed character model for 1994. They were trying to say 1900. You shouldn't use four. Yeah, it should be, Hauzer Diary 3. Let's take it. I'll read it in a sec. Anything on this shelf? Nothing but fairly old books. Yeah, it would just be MCM, wouldn't it be? 1000 and then 900. Come on, game, don't freeze, don't give up. Load the diary. Oh, it's trying so hard. Yeah, 1000 minus 100. Game might have frozen. Game froze. Come on. Yeah, it's not gonna... Frozen more than Frogger. Look, at least this has the excuse of trying to play a backup copy. Frogger was a pristine actual PS2 disc. Language Woozle. This is a good game. It's just, you know, my 3DO's struggling a bit. I'm very curious now, if I do import a copy, would it run better? And by that I mean not freeze so much. Or do I really just need to get in there and adjust my 3DO a little bit? Can I blame the PS2 for not wanting to run Frogger? Yeah, Frogger was great. What's the issue? That's a stock photo. I did not make a transparent photo of my actual 3DO. I don't need an OD. Look, I want to keep disk drives going as long as I possibly can. Mine is a Panasonic FZ1, so it's the exact model you see pictured. I did mention before, though, I would love to get... there are a couple, but a Korean exclusive 3DO model called the LG Alive 2, which looks incredibly stylish. But there's only one listed on eBay right now, and it's $15,000. Mine does not have my name written on it in Sharpie by my mother. I could ask her to do that for some reason, but I wouldn't. But that one looks so stylish. Top loader from 1995. Thing is, though, Vimility, a lot of them you can get replacement lasers, you know, new old stock, or ones built to spec. for the most part, my 3DO has been quite reliable. It is really just burned games. Backup games cause the most issues. Which is most people's experience with them, to be fair. So besides there being lots of ways to die in this game, that's why I'm saving so much. Let's get the diary. Yeah, you can hear it messing up the music quite a lot. Gonna save again after picking up an item. Oh, it's really, really trying. There we go. Now, I wonder... I remember when I fixed my Neo Geo CD by slapping it really hard. I don't want to slap my 3DO, because for the most part it works fine. How could this be? One of the diggers broke up an artifact that we dug up. How dreadful this is. He has definitely angered the master. He probably couldn't comprehend the weight of this crushed discovery graciously allowed by the master. He'll have to be punished. He must die. We must make up for his sin by killing him and presenting his body to the master as tribute. There's no other way to atone for this sin. Yeah, new belts are easy to get for anything. To atone for his sin, we called out to the master. It must have been a beautiful moment for him. From now on, his body and soul will be one with the cherub and soothe its anger. Master, please open the door to paradise and grant me the holy fruit. It's finally been discovered. We can finally meet with the cherub's lithograph. By following the first lithograph, we found the land where the cherub lies. What amazing luck! As I thought, the cherub's lithograph was a guidepost to paradise. However, the gate is sealed. But, even if I unlock the seal, I would still need permission to enter paradise. There, eternal life and the tree of life await. Most likely, the master gave only me this gracious chance. That's why I found the path to the cherub here. So he's nuts. Very neatly made. When you keep telling me the bed is neatly made, you make me suspicious. Can I push or pull the bed? No. Anything hiding under the bed? No. Am I gonna die when I walk through this green? This is glass. I need something to break it with. I mean, I've got plenty of things that can break glass. I've got a big axe. I've got a gun. I've got candlesticks. Yeah, who wrote this blasphemous Bible? Can I hit it with an axe? No point. What do you mean no point using that here? It's large enough that when it fell on you, it killed you. Do I need to shoot it? I kind of want to shoot it. What do you think? It'd be a risk to shoot from... It does want me to shoot. But the ghost. Do it. Wait, that was sick. That was dope as hell. 3 camera angles even. let's save. I'm going to make a new save just in case that wasn't the right thing to do. Because it's possible. I don't know if this game does, like, dead man walking scenarios. You know? Right, it could be for all I know. I will say, I am greatly enjoying this so far. Oh, there's the body of a worker, maybe? Whoops, I jumped when I meant to look. Sorry, I jumped on your body, dude. Oh, he's got an open wound and everything. It's gnarly. Yeah, I think I explained that during the Hell stream. A victim of the mansion. But it's strange. This body is already dried out. What's sucking out their life? We got a copper key. I love anytime it goes close up to his face and you get those great facial expressions. The kind of like flat shaded look they have for a lot of stuff, it almost looks like cell shading. Kind of a precursor to that, you know? What was that scary sound for? There's a door here. Let's see, what's around the corner? Ah, that's the stairs down to the first floor, I think, that were rotting away. Well, let's check out the other door first. I wonder how this game would run on emulator. Because there's a 3DO emulator called 4DO that allows you to overclock the CPU up to ×2. So like Doom, for example, on 3DO actually runs pretty well via the 4DO emulator. So I wonder if this would be positively impacted by that. It could be. Whoa! We got some deadly traps here. I'm actually a little surprised that the game didn't make it like a reaction thing. Hello, Remedy Star. What were you up to? Let me shout you out just one moment. Oh, this is a cool angle. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing and play lots of retro games exclusively on real hardware. And tonight, I am playing Dr. Hauzer on the 3DO. It's a very cool, full 3D, early kind of mystery horror adventure game. It's super interesting. Also, thank you for the follow, Morris Teeth. Appreciate it. One of the things that sets this apart from a lot of other games even that came out after it is, unlike Resident Evil or something, which is only fixed camera angles, you can alternate between a fixed camera angle, overhead, and first person, because everything in the game is rendered 3D. We were playing Resident Evil 2, hell yeah. And this came out in 1994, so pretty early days for this style of game. So it was kind of that first wave of software inspired by Alone in the Dark. And so far, it's been pretty good. There's an interesting little story to unravel here. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 wasn't for another 4 years. This is called the Dance Room. A wooden key. Okay. So they've got a torture room just for one key. All right, I'm going to save because I need to know what happens if I let that hit me. I gotta know. Now, the reason you're hearing the music skip occasionally is because my 3DO, I'm playing on real hardware, is not great at reading backup discs. And because I'm playing the fan translation, I had to burn a disc and play it instead of the original Japanese disc. All right, let's see. Chops his head right off. Oh, that was great. That was fantastic. That was worth it. No, he was just shocked. He didn't even have time to react. Let me see, how much is a copy of this online if I want a retail copy as opposed to a backed up disc? Let's see. Dr. Hauzer 3DO. Yeah, have a good one, Neil. Just checking eBay quickly. Okay, looks like after shipping, probably 50 to 60 US dollars. Not that bad. I would certainly like to add this one to my 3DO collection. It's super cool. This is not that hard to navigate through, thankfully. Nope, this remains 3DO exclusive to this day. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Remedy Star. I appreciate it. Enjoy your movie night. Hope it's something good. All right, so we got a wooden key for our troubles in there. In the chest was the wooden key. Let's save. Come on, 3DO, you can do it. There we go, our 3DO's still chugging along. Yeah, this was kind of the first wave of software inspired by Alone in the Dark Skullcra, but this sets itself apart by having a fully 3D environment. So I can look at each scene from either top-down first person or a fixed camera angle, which makes it very unique for the time. It's locked. I might have the key on me. Not the silver key. Is it the key I just picked up? Because if so, then the only purpose of that room was to show off the... the death animation, really. Because I had to get the copper key to open the door to get the wood key to open the other door. You could have just... That whole room has no purpose other than dodging those swinging pendulums. It was worth it, and I got to see a fun death animation, so I shouldn't be upset. And yes, I am saving every time I enter a new room. Yeah, it's... You gotta have your Poe room, you know? Huh. Interesting. Another strange painting. The people are floating. There's something written here. Walk calmly with courage. I can't read anything else. What is this, Indiana Jones? Leap from the lion's head? I swear, if the solution to this is I just walk across it slowly... No use, can't enter. It's all crumbled anyway. Yeah, the conversation pit of the time. Oh, we've got another clock. No, I just want to explore thoroughly, Woozle. Also, being able to switch to first person whenever you want is so nice for scoping out a room. Nothing but hard to read books. Is that Dr. Hauzer? This picture frame. Which game invented it? Potentially this one, Vimility. Scold Woozle. Woozle, are you implying that I'm a chicken simply because I want to explore fully? Nothing hidden here. Well, what about this? Praise Woozle. Woozle, you know you're right. I did just save. There's nothing to lose. I'm no awesome possum. Listen. I gotta stream Awesome Possum again, don't I? I gotta beat it. Night's been great, Skulker. This game's awesome. I do. I don't trust this clock. It's a clock, but what? Can I move it? No. It probably is easier to beat it than enter the code. Wait, that was sick. Right in the forehead. This game rules. This game might be great, actually. Grandfather clock done got me. Well, let's see. Can I push anything in that room in front of the clock? Like one of those bookshelves, maybe. Oh, I also didn't check what was at the end of this hallway. If I go down the hallway stairs, I should be able to exit. I guess he doesn't want to do that. Let's check out this room again before we take our leap of faith. Everybody's favorite thing in video games, the leap of faith. Let's see, can I move this? Nope. This picture frame. Can I move that? There is an ODE option for the 3DO. There's a couple, I believe, but there's one that's actually quite cheap. Like, I think it's $60. And it is reversible, so I may buy one and try it out. But the thing is, I've got almost 40 games for my 3DO now. So I'd much rather keep the disk drive working than replace it with an ODE. Do you know what I mean? Complete collection when? Never. Yup, you do just walk. Okay, that's kind of cool. Somebody was watching Indiana Jones. No use, it's locked. I'll have to find the key. Oh wait, I haven't looked out a window in a little while. I'm praying one of the windows will have a jump scare or something. Nope. Well, that's a different sound. I just kind of love that looking out the window's an option. Ah, yes, all the wolves in Massachusetts Vimility. I mean, they did used to live here, I guess, but very long time ago at this point. I feel like the character model for Adams is very strong. It looks great, it animates well. It's full 3D, it's well textured. It's just a good looking model. Also, being able to change angles and look around. It's such a good feature. Gold key here, take it. Research equipment here, probably don't need any of it. I don't know about that. What's on the table here? We got some beakers, we got a paper. Hauzer Diary 4. Nice. He's got skinny jeans on, or as they were known in the 1950s, just jeans. Let's save. Right, I feel like you would like this game then, Skullcra. Because it's kind of that first wave of games inspired by those. And it's quite a fun little adventure. So far, none of the puzzles have been particularly complicated, but that's okay. I don't mind an easy game from time to time. And it's all been fun and novel enough. Let's check Hauzer Diary 4 that we just got. Oh, I'm supposed to examine, not use. How troubling. I'm trying to undo the cherub's seal, but the other diggers are getting in the way. It seems like I shouldn't give those offenders a glorious death. What foolish people! Maybe I could trap them underneath the mansion. Then the secret of the cherub wouldn't leak out to the world. Well, it might be simpler just to kill everyone. I gave them all up as offerings to the Master in the end. They sinned by intruding on my path to paradise. With this, the Master's wrath will be appeased, and no one will get in my way. Now I just need to open the gate. He's not crazy at all. For some reason, more nuisances have arrived. Various people, including the police and those from the college, keep dropping by. Why are they getting in my way? I tried to ignore them for a while, but I can't take it anymore. What if they know about the cherub's lithograph and want to rush into paradise when I undo the seal? It has to be that. What cowardly creatures! Like I'll let them trample in what will lead me to the Holy Land. 9/11. No matter what happens, I won't let them reach the land of God. Anyone who enters here without permission will become tribute to my master by my own hands. Yes, the master is God, I think. He's made some kind of discovery. And we're a journalist who's been following him for a decade. And he went missing, so we came investigating. Yeah, he's a professor of archaeology, Woozle. He's not a medical doctor. He's a doctor in the same way that Indiana Jones is a doctor. All right, we must walk carefully. Our faith will preserve us. Let's try the key we just got. Which is the gold key. Dr. Hauzer, shouldn't you introduce your friend and guest to God? Seems awful rude of you not to. No, the game crashed. Come on. Well, at least we just saved. Also, with the amount of stuff in this game, I'm pretty surprised the speedrun is just shy of 16 minutes. They gotta be just booking. What if the bridge is magic, Woozle? That's the part you're not considering. All right, take two. I wonder if I got a Japanese retail copy, if that might... Well, if that doesn't have the loading issues I'm having here. Feels like this wouldn't be a very hard speedrun to learn. And it doesn't feel... Oh, come on. Game really doesn't want to load that door. Well, I'm going to turn it off and on again in a sec. Oh, come on. It was going so good for a second. Try blowing on the disc. I'm going to have to open up my 3DO and see if I can adjust the laser at all. Not tonight, but probably sometime this week. Is it on an emulator, Howl? That could be why. Could also be because a lot of the time I'm not using the fixed camera angle, which seems to run faster generally. Even like the River Hill Soft logo is having trouble. I think my 3DO needs some laser attention. But this doesn't happen to me when I'm playing retail games. So I don't know. Emulator's 1227. Holy shit. Maybe I should give my 3DO that firm slap that has fixed so many of my other consoles. By so many, I mean PC Engine and Neo Geo CD. I'm going to do something stupid. I'm going to save. See if somehow that helps it. It shouldn't, but, you know, there's literally no harm in trying. Just gotta make sure not to run or jump, or I will die and fall through the pit. I don't know why it's this one door in particular that really doesn't want to work. Come on, you can do it, system. I believe in you. Why are the footsteps little farts there? Look, because he's walking over a faith bridge, Karin. Hey, it worked. I don't know why that time and not others. You better believe I'm about to save. There we go. My system's fighting for its life here. It's gonna make it, though, I believe. We've got a bunch of wardrobes and that painting again. The picture, the doctor, he's watching me. Something in the cabinet. Huh? This looks like a switch. Press it. Press it! Come on! Ah, it discharged the dart. Very clever. That room should be safe now. It would be so funny if there was a second dart and I needed to press the switch twice. That would be objectively extremely funny. Come on. There we go. All right. Nothing noteworthy here. Nothing noteworthy here. Nothing noteworthy here. So that whole room was really just there to disarm that trap. It really is ultimate 3DO gaming. I'm loving it, though My 3DO has crashed like 15 times. I think I need to adjust the laser. Because every time we get a load transition, I get a little nervous. It plays retail discs totally fine. But a backup disc doesn't always work so hot. I'm loving the game, though. I think it's great. I have had occasional crashes with retail discs. Maybe I got a bad backup. I burned it on a high-quality CDR at the lowest speed I possibly could, Woozle. It's as good a copy as I can make. The image itself? No, it's the same one everybody uses. Nothing particularly different about mine. Being able to switch to multiple camera angles is so nice here. Can I pick up the arrow? The dart? I don't know if the portrait is supposed to be a reference to Lovecraft, but it is the person whose house we're in. Dr. Hauzer. Famed archaeologist at Boston University. The arrow came from here, but the switch stopped it. We just have a suspicious coat rack in the corner here. I could place something here. What do I have that I could hang here? How about the axe? Yeah, they mentioned before in the description that it's very heavy. The axe fit perfectly. Yeah, the clock stopped ticking because we disarmed the trap behind it. Oh, it's a door. That's new. Oh, that's what that switch did. No! Come on! We were right there. It was working. Okay, I'm going to do something a little silly that my superstitious brain tells me might help. What if I put in a retail disc for a bit? So my 3DO can remember what it's like to run properly. And then I'll put the backup back in. I know that sounds stupid, but who knows? I almost put in Suchi Pie. Almost. Gambling myths on getting better odds. I think I might just need to repair my 3DO a little bit, but first person to identify the game gets a gold star. Oh, it just gives the title. Yes, it is, Volpez. You can get a star anyway, though.
The Pharaoh calls me.
The Pharaoh calls me. Now this is playing totally fine. This is a retail disc, a pressed disc. Look at this high quality dungeon crawling. This is why I say this is one of the fakest looking video games in the world. It's honestly kind of amazing. So this runs totally fine, no problems. The Laser Active, the true console for Pyramid Fanatics. Right, this is a Drake and Josh game. This is clearly a high quality video game. I actually do want to play this genuinely. I think it looks neat. Actually, a game I've got to play that this kind of reminds me of aesthetically is Belzerian, which looks way better than this, for the record. Okay, so this is running fine. Watch, I'm gonna put Dr. Hauzer back in, and now it's gonna work perfectly. Trust. That's how these things work. Looking like, what else could I pop in? So we're going to put Dr. I was going to say Dr. Smacker. Dr. Hauzer back in. I'm not going to smack my 3DO yet. And it should work fine. Trust. It just needed some positive reinforcement. Has anybody ever gotten together and mixed every, like, Dr. Thunder, Mr. Pibb, like all the not Dr. Peppers? Okay, it's struggling. Would it taste good? Probably just tastes like sugar. They all taste like sugar. But probably, yes, it would taste good. Who the hell is Mr. Pibb? Karin, there's an entire universe of knockoff Dr. Peppers out there. You can't even imagine. There's so many. Oh, it's really struggling. A bunch of items I have that I have not had a use for yet. The axe fit perfectly. All right, let's save. If we can. Come on, 3DO, you can do it. Lyles, that is a unique drink combination. You are a true pioneer of flavor. I mean, is it good? Also, Nighthawk Roy. Yeah, unique is the kiss of death. No, you're a pioneer. Oh, yeah. See? I told you. It just needed to play a real game for a while. And then it can handle it. No problem. I'm vindicated. I was right. Let's check out... Oh, wait. Haven't I been in this room? No. It's just very similar to one I've been in. Not this window. Is this one different? I love the way he looks in those reflections. This fireplace is like comically large. It's a strangely clean fireplace. He really does woozle. Photo of wife. Take it. Sure. Why not? Ah, the fireplace is moving. Cool. We found a secret. Which is probably just, there's a ladder. We're like, I didn't click anything. Oh, I don't know what may be inside. I should search the mansion more. Okay, so that's its way of telling me the end of the game is down there, and I haven't found everything yet. Surprisingly nice of them to not force me into a death scenario. Let's save. See, I didn't think I clicked away from it. I think it just did that automatically. But let's check the other rooms. Is this just the dynamite storage room? Dynamite here, take it. I got dynamite, but do I have a light? I do. I have a lighter. That's just their dynamite closet. There's nothing else in there. Who needs it? Well, let's save, I suppose. You know, I don't have a dynamite closet. Should I? I wonder if this is the kind of game that grades you on how long you took. This door won't open. Let's get the key we've had since the beginning of the game, shall we? Or we can just blow it up. So if I examine the wife photo... It's a photo of Dr. Hauzer's wife. Looks like it's from around the time I met her. I wonder if he still loved her after she died. Observe wife. Oh wait, I was looking for the key, not his wife. This key doesn't work here. Looks like this door won't open. Is it hiding under the couch cushions? Nothing else interesting here. Ah, the fireplace is moving. I still haven't found the door for the silver key. There's a ladder. Will I climb it? Sure. Nothing bad will happen down here, I'm positive. Hey, it loaded the animation, so that's good. I do genuinely think it's super impressive how all of this is like 3D rendered properly. What? Am I dead? No, I don't think George Woods ever reviewed a 3DO game. Have I fallen into the abyss? Oh, no, I'm okay. Somehow. I just fell like 80 feet and landed on my ass, but, you know. Nothing to put my foot on, better let go. Somehow, I'm okay. Somehow, Palpatine returned. Oh, this music is sick. That was plot intended. Maybe. I'm going to save in a different slot just in case. Couple different wooden doors down here. This music is going insane. It's been a dead man walking over 30 minutes. It's not impossible, Woozle. It could be. Only this wall is crumbling. You know, I do have dynamite. Can I blow up dynamite? Not treasure hunter. No, I don't know that one. Is it a not treasure hunting game? Okay, what's behind this door? Gotta explore before I make my decisions, you know? Okay, choose your own adventure. There's a dead guy. Quite detailed dead guy. Bone key here. That dead guy? Woozle. Gotta save the game. So we've got to be like right towards the end, right? Dungeon. That's what this part of the game is called. Dungeon. Anyone we know? No, it's a worker that was helping... helping Dr. Hauzer with excavation. Also, presumably, whatever, like, mythical paradise Dr. Hauzer discovered, apparently it's in Massachusetts. Like, biblical Eden is hidden in Massachusetts. Or the portal to it is, at least. Let's use our dynamite. Or the portal to hell. That one seems more likely. That one's probably in New Bedford. Oh, hold on. Let's light it. Surely this won't go poorly. It's lit. Too quick. If I don't run now. Get out of there, man. Book it. How far do I have to run? Did it blow? No, come on. It can't be frozen now. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Oh, what? There's a mine? There's just a mine cart there? Unharmed by the explosion. Donkey Kong time, more like virtual hide-lide time. Of course there's a minecart. It's a video game. You gotta have a minecart. Genuine question. I wonder if the 3DO would be able to handle a port of virtual hide-lide. And I really think it might. Because virtual hide-lide is on the Pebble Beach Golf Links engine, which is used on the 3DO in several games. I would know. I own them. So could a backport... Oh, it's not just that it's a 3DO looking game. It's literally the same engine. So I wonder, could an enterprising coder backport virtual hide-lide to the 3DO? As I thought, a railcar. What do you mean, as you thought, a railcar? Minecart ride? Minecart ride? Please don't crash. Come on, you can do it, 3DO. I believe in you. Oh, God. I don't know if you could hear that. That was my elbows popping. Come on, 3DO. Do it. Do it. I'm asking too much of it. Maybe I should get an ODE for my 3DO. Because the one that's out there, it's reversible. You can just plug it in without removing the disk drive. Maybe I do that when I want to play fan translations. Simon's ambivalent about the Carvamility. He hates the cat carrier. But I don't want to leave him not in a carrier in the car. I don't want a second 3DO, though. Oh, come on. I'll give it a little tap. I'll turn it off. I know you can do it, 3DO. I trust. I know it can do it. Look, just because I love a console doesn't mean I want multiple of them. Okay, look, I have 2 game.coms for a very good reason. And that's one of them I'm going to cannibalize and try to force to output composite video. That's important. Also, handhelds take up very little space, and the 3DO is quite large. So, you know, I can't say anything. I have 2 PC Engine CDs. PC Engine Duos, rather. And 4 NESs. Wait, no, only 3 now. Only 3. All right, we got to take the minecart ride. I trust you, 3DO. You can do it. You can stream that video. I also wish the VCD add-on for the 3DO wasn't so horrifically expensive, because that would cost more than my 3DO. As I thought, a rail car. All right, we're also going to save here, just in case. Sometimes that makes a difference. The thing is, my 3DO does not struggle like this on retail discs. It stumbled twice on Hell, but that was also a 15-hour stream. So I wouldn't, expect it to be flawless. Or I would hope it would be, but I'm not surprised it wasn't, Boy, it would suck if it can't load this, huh? I'm probably right at the end. Throw the pyramid game back on. If I just hit start, will it skip a cutscene maybe? Okay. We're fine. We're fine. I think there was supposed to be an animation there. I just had to trust. I have a pure heart, so the 3DO will work. I'm never punished, Woozle. Ruin entrance. I like that the ruin entrance has a normal door. I might have the key on me. It would be so funny if I didn't have the key. What does that silver key work on? There's a bunch of items that just have seemingly not had a use. Alright, the bone key worked. Whoa! What a huge discovery! He was guarding this? Why? Why did you come? Dr. Hauzer? Your body. Did you? That's right. I got it. Eternal life. No way. You really did it. The cherub granted it to me, so I left this mortal world. Now I'm in a place near God. Everything here is eternal. You're joking. I am not here. I am inside the cherub. Why did you go this far? 2 years ago, God took my wife, so I thought I could find her. I thought I could see her again, if I had eternal life. We both should be immortal. That's what should have happened. But why? Why is my wife not here? Where is she? Bro, she's dead. Professor, you, after you lost your wife, I see. It's because you're here. You scared her away. If only you weren't here. Hold on, bro's throwing fireballs at me. Bullet hell at the end of the game? Man, look at your wife. Look at her. Wait, this is kind of sick. I'm marching at him with a picture of his wife. Did that work? Threw it into... Oh, my wife! She came back for me! Now my wife and I... The garden! Ellen! I need to run. Should I use the mine car? This is sick. Whoa. This rules. Get away from the fireball. Get in there. Yeah, how it feels to run in a dream. Real Zia. Oh, now the minecart's working. Maybe. It's trying real hard to load the minecar escape FMV. Come on, you can do it, 3DO. I believe in you. You can do it. It's trying so hard. Oh, we're going. We're zooming. This is supposed to be faster, I think. It's just, look, it's trying its best. It's doing everything it can. I'm gonna hit start and see if it skips that, maybe. We're getting there. Don't freeze. I want to see the end credits, please. I assume I beat the game. Oh, it's going around a corner. Sorry, it gets real loud when it actually does load. I don't think that's fair, Volpez. I think it's supposed to be much, much, much faster and smoother than this. And this is my 3DO really struggling to read this backup disc. I think it's awesome, Felly. He's like, my wife, where's my wife? You're like, here she is. And then he just blows up. It's kind of sick. Come on, you can do it, 3DO. I believe in you. You've never let me down. It's doing its best. Come on. Come on. It'll get there. This minecart section's normally 1 minute long. How long's it gonna be now? Are we here for the next 10 minutes? I'm trying to skip it by hitting buttons, but I think we're just here. Well, it's really trying, folks. I don't want to touch it. Real model Fuka. It's very funny. It's doing its best. Okay. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. It's really funny, though. What if this isn't even the end of the game? If we get through all that and the 3DO freezes, I'm just going to look up a YouTube video at that point. Yeah, it's an anti-piracy feature. The hour-long 1 frame per 5 second minecart. You think it would be able to load it all eventually, but no. It's just I'd say it's doing its best, but I don't think it is. The insane thing is, retail games I have all work fine. Now, I do have another backup copy I made like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago when I first got the 3DO. Maybe that one will do better. But do clip that for the future, Howl. I'm confident. So the Hauzer is struggling to load, is what it's doing. I think I just beat the game. However, I can't say. Oh, we're at the end. Maybe. Oh, it's so close. Things are happening. So, Fragile Frame, speedruns of this game take like 16 minutes. They're very fast. I'd never played it before, so obviously I was not very fast. And my 3DO is struggling mightily to play this. I wonder if they count the minecart ride at the end, because if you've made... Speedruns typically end when you make your last player input. Like, they don't count the length of a closing cutscene. So, if, this is the end, then the speedrun timer would already have stopped. It's getting there. The disc is not dirty, fat guy. It's a backup disc that I only burned last night. The problem is the 3DO is very temperamental about reading backup discs. So that's the problem. Mine reads retail discs just fine, but because this game was Japan only and did not have an English release, this is a fan translation. So I can't do much other than this. An ad is going to start. What are the odds that the ad ends before the minecart does? It seems possible. Gamba for it. Oh no, I see a light at the end of the tunnel. We're getting there. Maybe. It's happening. It's happening, Danny. It would be so funny if it crashed right now. Please go back to in-game rendering so that it works. Where'd the minecart even let out? Come on. Come on. Rhode Island. Please. Please. It's still loading. I'm hearing sounds occasionally. Is it going to spit me out into the ocean? It's working so hard. We're going to get there. I believe. Almost. Oh. Oh! I think this is literally the rest of the game. Oh, is the whole house going to collapse? Come on. That was just the minecart. There's another minute of FMV. No, there's another 5 minutes of FMV. I'm sorry, this is so funny. The game is not like this for everybody who's confused right now. It plays more smoothly than this. Will the ad end before the FMV? For anybody who's away on the ad break now, it might still be going when you get back. There's a real possibility. Oh, it's starting to collapse. Import it to NES. It runs like that all the time. Nah, NES couldn't render any of it. Oh, the house, it's going down. Probably because he built multiple bottomless pits inside it. That tends to collapse a house. It's trying so hard. Yeah, the ancient Egyptian basement can't be to code. Why is the Garden of Eden Egyptian? Why not? It's like you get to heaven and it's Chinese. You know, well, it's nice. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. The Egyptian basement was a sign. But have I been Curse of Rod or something? Or is the 3DO crying out for me to put Seal of the Pharaoh back in? We're almost there. Is there another screen? Is there a credits? Is there a here's your percentage? The amount of stuff you found? Praise my 3DO. It's done its damn best. And it didn't crash. Yet. Maybe. I can't tell. Are the credits FMV? The darkness is normal. Oh, no, there's FMV coming back. All right. The ad beat the FMV. You're all back. The FMV is still chugging along. Ads ended, you're still in the FMV. You better believe it, Woozle. I've heard of AMV hell, but FMV hell? Oh, it's still going. It's still going. Should I try to hit start or something to skip out of it? Or do I just let it keep doing its thing? Let it go? Okay. I'm personally going to look up the FMV endings. Oh my god, it runs so fast normally. It runs insanely fast. I'm trying to gauge how much I have left. The answer is a fair amount. Whoa! Oh, it's moving. We're getting a camera move. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's trying so hard. I kind of loved this game. Am I going to sound insane if I say I sort of want to learn the speed run? I would need to buy a Japanese retail disc if I'm going to do that. Hello, Bones. Unfortunately, we are right at the end of Dr. Hauzer. Specifically for like 10 minutes, we've been trying to watch the final FMV, but my 3DO is struggling mightily. Yeah, why not play off this copy? Cronus, I don't know if this one's got it going, you know? Okay, surely it's almost done. This cutscene's longer than current world record. I wonder if the events that transpired really did happen. The countless records I wrote down in my notebook tell a bizarre, wondrous story. But I couldn't publish this. No one would believe the strange tales told only by my notes. And I don't want to believe it either. There we go! It made it! It made it all the way through that FMV. Oh, we get a credit roll sequence here? Do we just get a play of all the deaths in the game? Oh, it's... Did it freeze right now? Or is that actually part of the ending? It might have frozen right at the very end. I can't really tell. Oh, there we go. Wait, is that a death that could happen? You could just slip and die? That never happened to me. Oh, do we just get a supercut of all the ways you can die in the game? 'Cause if so, that's kind of amazing. I mean, that would be sort of appropriate, Ocnimod. This is a haunted house game. Is this like blooper reel or something? Did it freeze? Oh no, we're still going. Oh, just blasting with that shotgun. It is like a blooper reel. This is funny. No, I thought the puzzles in this game were pretty simple, but they were satisfying. I enjoyed uncovering the story. It's not really a horror game, but it was fun to play the whole time through. Look at that. He dodged the arrow by accident. This is cute. There's a lot of personality here. I don't think this is just, interesting for its time or, okay when you consider it. I think this was just straight up a fun game to play. Oh, look, he smiled. I think anybody who likes this type of game would enjoy this. And, okay, we got the screen. It counts. It counts as us beating it. There we go. It survived. Barely. And now I think it is just at the very end here. Cool. I kind of would like if it gave a, time. I would like if it gave a, you got this many points, or a bunch of items that just didn't do anything. Or maybe they did and I just didn't need them. I don't know. It was fun. And to prove that it's not that my 3DO is like broken and doesn't work, I could pop in any retail game I own and show you. I promise it's not my console. Maybe the console could be, spruced up a bit to work better. But it normally works totally fine. And for example, I'll just pop in another game and show you what I mean. First one to identify the game gets a gold star. Unless the title screen flashes up, I don't remember. Well, this kind of gives it away. You got two choices now that you've seen that. It is a D&D game, Ognimod. It is totally Advanced Dungeons & Dragons Slayer. So you can see, it's not that my 3DO has trouble playing. It plays just fine. It's just backup discs are really finicky. Cool thing with this is you can create a character and you can set any stats you like, which means you could import your own character from any D&D campaign you were playing. And it's a randomized dungeon based on whatever seed you give it. And then it's a first-person action RPG using the AD&D 2.0 set for rules. And it's pretty cool. So you can see, it's not that, you know, my 3DO is not working properly. It works fine. Really is just the game. Oh, I'm out of arrows. That's bad. Now, this is a game I do want to stream at some point. Not tonight, but you can see my 3DO works fine. It's not, you know, it's not broken. Let's see, what other games can I quickly pop in? For now, look, it's been running great with most everything I throw at it, just not backup so much. I have PO'd. I picked this up pretty recently. I had it on PlayStation for the longest time, but now I have the original version. Which, this game's a trip. It is a chef-based first-person shooter where you are the chef on some kind of spaceship. All the space marines that were supposed to handle things got wiped out by aliens, and now you gotta fight your way out with a frying pan and butcher's knives. And all the enemies are disgusting. But you crack them with that's just legs that fart at you out of a mouth. That's the kind of game PO'd is. Yes, it was Dragomorph. So it's one of the only games I know that has a put shoes on or off toggle. The feet should have stink lines. You're right. It's not a bad game. It's just very strange. It does suffer a little bit from 1995 level design in terms of, you know, okay, what's going on? But it's pretty fun to play, and it looks good and moves fast. You know, for anybody who was watching Dr. Hauzer and thought, boy, 3DO games are all really slow, huh? No, just Dr. Hauzer. This actually, if I'm remembering right, I think the frame rate here is actually a little better than the PS1 version, which chugs quite badly if I'm remembering it right. What's going on? More like butts going on. Let's see, that runs fine. Trying to think, what else do I have? Just, whoops, I was PO'd again. It's really just a couple, you know, backup discs that don't run well. I'm very tempted to pop Gex in, but I'm not going to pop Gex in. We're going to find somebody into whom we can retro raid. Unless anybody has a good Dr. Hauzer themed raid message in mind. I'm going to keep my 3DO hooked up for a while, though. You know, maybe next Monday I'll play Gex. It might be tail time. You never know. Dr. Hauzer was awesome, though. Highly recommend. Give it a play. If you like old school, adventure gaming. Like, if you like Alone in the Dark, you got to play Dr. Hauzer. Very fun. Pretty easy. Very good time, I would say. And if you're interested in kind of the evolution of survival horror games, it's a no-brainer. You can see its fingerprints all over the games that came after it. So I would highly recommend it that way. Also, it's nobody's surprise I popped in Idle Janshi Suchi Pai Special into my 3DO to show you, yes, indeed, it plays FMV just fine. You're scaring my wife away. That's a good one, Cronus. Anyway, let me see who's online, who's playing retro. For the rest of this week, Wednesday, normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern, playing Doom. Hopefully finishing Nova 4. Gonna do my best. And then Friday, I've got something special. I will be doing two things. One, I will be eating a big bowl of bread and water soup as part of my punishment for losing to Woozle in the Awesome Possum race. And I will also be playing Dark Convergence. It's a DOS text parser adventure game that, according to both Woozle and Allbones Jones, is one of the worst games either of them have ever played. With, I think specifically it was said, no redeeming qualities whatsoever. So I'm quite excited. So, let's find somebody playing some retro. It is going to be epic. If I beat it, I have the sequel, Dark Convergence 2, ready to go. Which, I don't know why I do this to myself, but I'm in for a treat. I'm looking forward to it. Just like with tonight, going in no guide, just playing it best as I can. Let's see who's online, who's playing retro. Let's see. I'm just going to check what people are playing. Ooh, you know what? I can see that Rinachu is playing A Link to the Past. I believe it's her first time. That is one of my favorite games. Never streamed it because I don't know how much, you'd get out of me playing a game I know well. Anyway, that's where we're going to go. Have a great night, everybody. I'm looking forward to the rest of this week, Wednesday and Friday streams. Friday, I don't know how long Dark Convergence will take, but I'm in it for the long haul. I'm going to play it and try my best to beat it. So have a great night, everybody, and I will see you on Wednesday for Doom. Night, everybody. Use whatever raid message you like. If you've got my emotes, please feel free to use them. If you don't, you can always consider subbing. That's how I can afford to do things like buy a real copy of Dr. Hauzer for the 3DO. Any money spent on me goes right back into streaming. But thank you, everybody, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.